Okay, Nick. All righty. That is just awesome. All right. Wanted to be, but let's see what's going on. Let's see. Edit video. Edit. Da, 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 da. Jeez. All right. Back again, back again. Yeah. I can kind of sing. Sort of. Maybe. Kind of. For those weeks. How are we tonight, chat? Hopefully well. Hopefully better than I've been. Hope. It's been interesting the last few weeks. I've wanted to be online lately. It's just, yeah. So, hmm. Probably going to jump into the game here in a bit. Hi, Osprey. How are you? How we doing? Wow. Where did everybody come from? It's hot today. Yeah. It's a biatch hot. Yeah. It's too hot for man nor beast. For no man nor beast. And I don't care what people say, it sucks. It's entirely too hot. People can kiss my skid plates. I'm not going back out there. Today. About 96 degrees where I live. By the way, did you see the announcement, Osprey? They did it. Well, before I get into anything Star Citizen, there's been some major game announcements, fun-wise, indie-wise, kinda. And I'm so excited about it because I'm a big, game nerd anyways. Does anyone here play Castlevania or any of those games? They literally just shadow dropped. Kid you not. Shadow dropped the DS Castlevania collection. Yes. Let me show you. Hang on. If I can find it. They released finally the DS Castlevania games, which I'm so happy about. It's been a long time coming, Osprey. These games haven't been playable for upwards of 20 years. And it's on Steam too. It's on Steam too. Next month I will be getting them and some other stuff. Hold on just a sec. Let me see. There it is. The Dominus collection. Here we go. Here's the oh, that's okay. Hold on just a second. There we go. I miss these games so much. And they're some of my favorite Castlevanias. It really is. It's a shame we haven't had any in a long time, man. And then a redone game that didn't do so well. And they figured out the freaking Hersher bit, which is so hilarious. You know what? Since I'm getting this on Steam next month, all Halloween month, folks, I make you this pledge. Most of Halloween month, I will probably be playing this collection because it's Halloween, All Hallows Eve, and be scared of what might be creeping behind you and what might be lurking in the dark. Right, Osprey? Be terrified of what might follow you in the darkness. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming. Seriously. Oh, and if you're wondering how much it is on Steam, if you're wondering just how much it is on Steam, it's $25, chat. 25 for 3 $40 cartridges. Originally, these cartridges sold for 45-ish bucks. 25, you can't beat that. That's like, with tax, it's like 60 bucks. 160 bucks. No, hold on. My math is way off. It's like $130, $140. You're not even spending anywhere near a quarter of the original price tag. It's so worth it. I mean, it's basically worth your time and worth your investment to get both the advanced collection and the what do you call it? The the DS collection, because man, it's a great time to be a retro gamer on some consoles. Anyways, that being said, I will also share with you. Don't also forget other legendary treasures. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to figure it out. Dark Forces Remastered released earlier this year. There's a lot of vintage gaming that has come out this year alone. Dark Forces Remastered, fighting collections, all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's hard. It's getting hard to keep up with what's been released. But that's good. That means more generations can experience some of these games. Like I was saying, if you're new, chat, the collection is $25. Also, don't forget Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered, which released for 30 bucks. Those games alone were each 50 originally. And then Fate Stay Night Remastered, which, if you're a Fate fan, 30 bucks, that's pretty cheap. I mean, come Christmas, you guys could clear house on Steam. Good, it's very good time. Who else is in chat with you, Osprey? Looks like a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to me that so many vintage games I think they're trying to combat the piracy bit, but let's be real, it's not gonna actually happen the way they want. They can minimize it, but yeah, it's not going away, folks. So, before I forget, it's in the middle of something. We had another winner, I believe, today. Let me see. Well, right. Why does it look so weird? Having to do some readjustments on the window. Sorry, chat. Why is my window so weird? Close enough. That's gonna have to do. I don't know what's doing that. That's weird. What was I gonna do? Okay. That's right. First things first, Ship Showdown has entered, I believe, its final phase, which the Mighty Turtle versus the C1. Huh? Honestly, chat, I was voting for the Turtle to win it all the way. It's the underdog. But sadly, the C1's probably going to win it. Now, next will be the Reclaimer and the Lightning. And we have 3 more days of this tournament to go. So, I really think the C1 will be a finalist. And out of the Reclaimer and the Lightning, I don't know. It could be a toss-up. Who knows? A lot of people seem to like the Lightning, even though it had some stigma with it. But we'll see. Just have to see. What I'm looking for is Galactopedia. And then we're going to play some gaming, do some gaming. Interesting. We have some new lore today. So what do we got? Okay. So let's see. The first one we're going to start with is the Interstellar Transport Guild. The ISITG is a professional union of cargo haulers that acts as an intermediary between contractors and companies. So it's basically a union. Founded in SEY 2391, the ITG was created to combat the harsh conditions, unrealistic schedules, and lack of benefits common to the growing fleet of haulers that were key to supporting the terraformation and settlement of newly discovered planets. Amongst their most notable achievements are securing the right to self-defense while hauling and the enforcement delivery timelines that allow haulers to take breaks. That's good. So I would consider them a neutral good organization. What do you think, Osprey? Neutral good? They seem to support personal rights. Cutter Rambler, a small explorer. The Cutter Rambler is a small expeditionary craft manufactured by Drake Interplanetary. A variant of the Cutter cargo craft, it swaps some cargo space for expanded living quarters and an additional fuel tank to support long journeys. Drake Interplanetary marks the Rambler as a starting ship for explorers. Definitely has the look. Cutter Scout. The Cutter Scout is a small reconnaissance and intelligence spacecraft designed by Drake Interplanetary. Designed for a single pilot, the Scout is part of Drake's Cutter line of starter ships. When compared to the base model, it has different weapons, slowdown, and enhanced scanning components. Wild Star Racing. Wild Star Racing is a racing league known as an affordable proving ground for amateur racers. In its early days, it was a community of hobbyists who utilized abandoned infrastructure and interesting planetary environments to construct race courses. By 2943, the organization had made enough money from advertisers that it began to work with professionals to improve their tracks. They became an officially recognized league in 2952. Their headquarters is on Raider, Reese 3. Reese 3. Hello. Armistead Perry. Wrong. Hello. Not you. Okay. Armistead Perry was a general of the United Planets of Earth, UPE Navy from 2531 2546, and of the United Empire of Earth. He served two nations from 2546 to 2589. She is best known as the architect of the Perry Line. Born into a military family, Perry completed her equivalency at 16 and was the valedictorian the UPE Navy Official Officer Academy and Flight Training Center. She entered the UPE Navy in 2488 as a lieutenant and was deployed to the Coral system, where she patrolled the Gedon Coral jump point and intercepted smugglers from the Banu Protectorate. He quickly rose through the ranks, making colonel by 2503. In 2531, after losing a leg in a clash with a major smuggling ring, Perry was promoted to general and transferred to the Killian system based on her experience along the UPE borders. She played a key role in establishing a military presence in Yaman system after its 2531 discovery, and in 2542 proposed the creation of a buffer zone between the Xi'an Empire and the UPE to add an extra line of defense to its borders. After months of deliberation, the tribunal agreed and selected 8 planetary systems to create the zone, naming it in honor of General Perry. What? Perry Line Pact. The Perry Line Pact is a peace treaty between the United Empire of Earth and the Xi'an Empire. After the signing of the Akari Kree Treaty brought an unofficial end to the Xi'an Human Cold War, the question of what to do with the 8 disputed planetary systems that made up the Perry Line remained. In 2793, Ambassador Ramon Cohn of the UE proposed a proposal to the Xi'an government outlining a plan to divide the systems fairly between the UE and the Xi'an Empire. Additionally, the treaty required the 2 governments to work together in removing anti-ship mines from the Perry Line systems and that they keep their borders open to one another. The signing of this treaty officially ended the Cold War. Zip. What is Zip? Zip is a stimulant and psychedelic drug that causes fun stuff. Oh boy. Visual and auditory hallucinations in its users, derived from the prescription drug, prescription Evakimen. Zip is a liquid drug that is typically being administered directly into the eye. Ew. Long-time users may have discoloration of the iris. While under the influence, user senses are enhanced, allowing them to see vivid colors and hear sounds that are not there. In other words, it's an hallucinogen. Storm. The Storm is a single-seat combat support vehicle manufactured by Tumbrel. An updated version of the historic tank that was used during the Second Tavaran War. The Storm is fast and agile and has a steering system that allows for precision control of its weapons. Tumbrel has developed the updated Storm to act as an anti-artillery support to the Nova tank. Right? Storm AA is a single-seat combat support vehicle manufactured by Tumbrel. A variant of the anti-artillery tank, Storm tank, the AA has been reconfigured with anti-aircraft swarm missiles. It's capable of targeting low-flying spacecraft. The AA was designed to work in concert with the Storm, providing anti-air defense, while the Storm performs ground support. 99th Test Squadron, the Reckless. Reckless? The 999 Test Squadron, Squadron 999, the Reckless, is a special unit dedicated to the evaluation of new and experimental spacecraft and vehicles. Originally formed to assist with the Roberts Space Industries with testing the Zeus short-range spacecraft, the 999 was founded by Americano Navy pilot Michel Solano, the first human to quantum travel beyond the orbit of Jupiter, Sol 5. With the 999's help, RSI overhauled the Zeus's design and released it in SEY 2140. When the UEE came into existence in 2380, the 999 was officially incorporated into the new military structure with their 999 designation intact. Quasi Institute for Xenological Studies. The Quasi Institute for Xenological Studies, QUIX, is a public research university located in the city of Quasi on Terra 3. Best known for xenoarchaeology program, the QUIX curriculum emphasizes field work, the study of ancient languages, and the use of primary sources in historical research. It was founded early in Terra's settlement period after SEY 2517, discovery of a large complex of ancient ruins of unknown origin in the Nisei Mountains. Interesting. So, what's all this? This is related to Sol, folks. Our sun, our home, our earth. Very interesting. Mercury. Reading the articles for the Galactopedia at the moment, Luna. And oddly enough, we're getting this. Look here. Planets of our solar system tonight. Very unusual. I'm not saying soon, but maybe eventually they're laying some groundwork for later. Let's see what this is. Mercury. The innermost planet. Mercury, Sol 1, is the first planet from the sun of the Sol system, UE, an iron planet that has been extensively mined and stripped of most of its natural resources. When humans first began mining planets other than Earth, hundreds of miners and maintenance workers died on Mercury due to equipment that failed under the heat of the sun. In 2398, the UNE erected a memorial to those that lost their lives during this dangerous time. Where? I want to visit this memorial. Venus, the brightest star in Earth's sky. Yeah, no worries, Osprey. Venus is the second planet from the sun. A smog planet with a dense, high-pressure atmosphere. It has never been successfully terraformed. Although humans have made countless attempts since they first began terraforming other planets. Venus is orbited by multiple permanent space stations, some home to long-term colonies others used as terraforming research platforms by various corporate and scientific organizations. Okay. There's no way the continents would look the same after 900 years. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Okay, Earth is Sol 3, is the third planet from the sun. Homeworld of humans, it is the home of the Senate and the Imperator, the capital of the UEE, and focal point of commerce and culture. Corporations and governments strip mined Earth of most of its resources before humans began living on other planets, causing pollution, overcrowding, famine, and widespread death. Parts of Earth have recovered thanks to centuries of careful government management, but the population depends on imports to thrive. Mars. Now, Mars is terraformed. So, Mars will be a blue planet when we visit it. Interesting. Mars is the fourth planet from the sun. Populous and prosperous, it was the first planet humans successfully terraformed after a disastrous initial attempt and provided a much needed outlet for their population during a time of crisis on Earth. Its environment was carefully crafted to allow for as much arable land as possible so it could both sustain a self sufficient colony and grow extra resources to alleviate famines on Earth. The capital, Port Renatus, is a renowned center of culture and art. Jupiter. $91 more moons? What? Did they add that many moons? When did they update this? What? Hello? $91 satellites around Jupiter. That thing's going to be crowded. Doing great. How about yourself? Dude, if you play Star Citizen, look at this. Just imagine the real estate. 91 effing moons around one planet. Well, most of them are, piddly. They're little. They're not big moons, like our moon. They're small. Even so, it's to be expected, though. Jupiter's huge. When did they change this? It says, okay, I'm getting distracted. Sorry. Sol 5 is the fifth planet from the sun of the Sol system. As a gas giant, it's the largest and most massive planet in the system. During the human colonial expansion era, humans constructed some of their earliest attempts at hydrogen refineries around Jupiter. Those that failed were either abandoned or purposely knocked out of orbit so they'd be captured by the planet's gravity and plummet into its stormy atmosphere. All right, so that's Jupiter. Huh? Where's Saturn? Oh, there's Saturn. I was blind. Okay, Jupiter's crazy. Saturn's worse. We go all the way to 141 moons. What? I don't know how they're going to render this. Saturn Sol 5 is the sixth planet. Sol 6, I think it means, is the sixth planet from the sun. Second largest planet in the system. It's also the least dense and has long been a subject of fascination due to its rings. Vacation homes that orbit Saturn with a view of the rings are some of the most prized pieces of real estate in the system, and the more luxurious ones are often sold for billions of credits. I would think so. Nice bit of real estate. Uranus spins sideways. It's nice, John. Oh, they added its rings. Very nice. Uranus 7, Sol 7 is the seventh planet. It is pale blue in color. It's an ice giant with an atmosphere that's made mostly of water, ammonia, and methane. The UE government runs orbital research dedicated to the study of weather phenomena on Uranus, which remains some of the least understood in the known universe. Really weird. So it has 28 moons minimum. What about Neptune? Still haven't updated its moons. Okay. That's weird. Neptune is the eighth planet from the sun. The densest of the planet's gas and ice giants, its atmosphere contains high properties of ice and traces of hydrocarbons. Roughly every 2.5 centuries, Neptune and Pluto, Sol 9, swap orbital positions for about 20 years. Charon. Pluto is a dwarf planet. Furthest thing, not the most distant object. It's included as an honorary ninth planet in star charts due to its approximate position to the Croshaw Sol jump point. After humans first discovered jump points, Pluto interest skyrocketed, and countless permanent sealed settlements, shops, and research stations were erected there despite its frigid climate. This gave Pluto enough population and economic importance that it is one of the earliest worlds to be recognized the UNE Senate after its formation in 2380. That's weird. But believable. I mean, yeah, I can believe that. Interesting stuff, chat. Very interesting. Stupid fly buzzing around in here. Hmm. All right. Double check something. All righty. So, did they change the store yet? Not a lot of ships. Well, I am just a, not too. Hold on. All right. So, did we get another patch today? I am echoing. For some reason, I have no idea why. Shoot. No. No patch today. Really weird. But okay. Okay. See what we can do. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Lord. Hmm. Does not go hunting monster system. Hmm. Those are actually kind of like people said. Platinum ticket? This homeboy is insane. This dude. Hmm. Hmm.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Well,
system.
I could use this place as my home base. Hunt around for panels. Let's do that. That's easy. First of all,
RX, medicine isn't only about feel better, it's about being
Hello.
your best. Ask your med tech about optional medical services.
Of course. Please check with the terminals.
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery? Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Start treatment now.
Need a cleanup team down in the South Hall? Cleanup team down in the South
seriously, it's in room 2. Open. Stupid. All right, we're gonna pick regeneration here.
Treatment has never been easier, thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kelso RX.
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2. Attention, hackers. Please contact Dr. Hanna. Thanks.
By the way, if you're needing an out of the way place to sell crap, there's a selling area right here. This area. Kid you not. Now,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
all right. So, do I have a vulture?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hmm. Coming up. Right. Hmm. Now let's find out.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
How much we can make and sell.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Now,
Thank you, and please visit again.
all right, we're gonna try and salvage chat. Well, let's see. Another cluster of signals over here. Let's say asteroids again. Uh, Trying to find some panels. Salvage up. Not finding any so far. Whoa! Here we go. Panels. Perfect. 3 panels. Couple of them, actually. See if I can angle it in such. All right, there we go. Cool. That wandering around paid off. Now my first panels took a little bit, but I found them. All right, what I need to do now. And my camera died again. Darn it. Okay, first things first. I need the cinch and the abrade. Alt D. Huh. If we want, hand is all shaky. Why? Left Alt A. What did I do last time to get this to work? Hold on. Okay. So there we go. Okay. Both of them. But- That's better. Uh, huh. Sorry I'm being so quiet, chat. When I get focused on mining or salvaging, I concentrate. Try to make sure I don't go boom or other unpleasant activities like that. Luckily, I'm right near a place where I can sell. Where did everybody go? Everybody like vanished on me. Man. I'm at 7-8 EDCUs of RMC. Might make it to 9. Treating me pretty well, Dad and Dax. How are you tonight? Just out salvaging a little bit. How's it going for you? It's been a little quiet for me, unfortunately. ATM. You know how it is. How about yourself? Dude, I'm in the same boat. I want them to drop 324 so badly so they can move on to 4.0. You know, everybody I've talked to, everybody, we want the big 4.0, right? Dude, I'm in the same boat as everybody else. I'm like, just drop the thing for heaven's sakes, you know? Four point oh is going to be the change of it, man. I think a lot of people are like, it's just another patch. They don't understand. It's going you to start a bigger and better thing. You understand my meaning. New worlds to explore, new tech, a lot of stuff, really. Hang on just a second. Yeah, it's really gonna change the game.
Engines offline.
PTU at the moment, Dax. Or, yeah, PTU, Dad. Or Dad and Dax, yeah. Currently in the PTU, yeah. How about yourself? I figure I keep playing PTU. Yeah, I play live too, but this PTU patch has been kind of... This PTU patch is actually pretty stable right now. I've been on for an hour and 20 minutes, no problem. No problems. A little bit of the sticky button syndrome, but that's nothing too damning, you know. I can understand the mentality, though. You want something that's a lot more stable? I get it, you know. And now I can keep salvaging for a bit longer. Keep going. By the way, did you hear about the Castlevania collection today? Out of curiosity? They did it. They actually did it. They released the Castlevania collection for... They released the DS Castlevania collection finally. Finally, you know, after X amount of years, they released... So, hold on just a second, chat. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's big excitement. A lot of people are super happy, Dax. Because, you know, it's basically the first time any of these games have been re-released. Sorry, I had to fix my camera. Let's move on to the next.
Engines online.
It's only $25 too. Can't beat that. Do you remember when DS cartridges were about, oh, I don't know, $40? Yeah, I remember. I remember when they were super expensive. But yeah, $25 at Shadow Drop today. Absolutely crazy. By the way, Dan Dax, are you a new viewer? If you are, welcome. I meant to say that initially. Sorry about that. Usually I'm more on the ball than that. First time viewer. That's cool. Yeah, sorry, pal. My apologies. Usually I'm way more on the ball than that. So my apologies. I appreciate you stopping by. Made my night, really. Say, I got a question for you. Do you have any ships you're waiting for in 4.0? Or maybe rumors you've heard at IAE? I have a ton of ships anyway, so my opinion doesn't matter, but the one I'm most looking forward to if I'm going to be honest, is the Polaris. And not for the reason you think. For me, it'll be the first true capital ship we have that's that's a warbird, you know, a war type. And I'm not just going to torp people to death with it. Huh. Just so everyone knows, the salvage in the PTU is really good. Yeah, and that's the problem with some people. They got to realize they're not going to be able to captain a Polaris all by themselves. I got news for a lot of people. The largest ships that are going to be common are probably going to be Carrack or at most Perseus size. You know, 6 crew, 5 crew, maybe. You know, a group of guys that get together once in a while to hunt. It will. And don't even get me started on base building. Base building engineering is going to be a whole thing. You're going to have to learn how to keep your lights on at your homestead, right? Yeah. Do you know how much the minimum cap is on the Perseus? I think it's 6, right? Or is it maximum of 6? I think you have to have 4. I could be wrong. The larger orgs are going to have engineering teams for their bases and settlements. Luckily, I'm part of a larger org to help out with it. But, you know, oh, like the whole A and the whole B? I think okay, I'll be real. The whole B is probably as large as people can do on their own, you know? That's coming soon, too, I think. The whole B is sooner than people think. We have the A out, we have the C. Vulture, C1. C1's a good choice. It's basically the beginner's MSR without the cost. I have the C1 as well. It's my common flyer. When I'm out doing ground hunts for animals, I'll take my C1 in a ground vehicle. The Vulture's fun for me. Love the Vulture to death. My favorite, one of my personal favorite money-making ships. The Vulture is underestimated right now in the player economy, but it's going to be needed, soon by everybody. Everybody's going to need a Vulture. For that quick backbone cash, or Prospector like you have. You agree, right? Stable money will keep the credits flowing. Stable jobs keep the creds flowing in. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. More basic. Basic is good. I would keep my eye out for Crusader Starter. There's a rumor there's supposed to be one, but I don't know how much faith I believe in it, I kind of hope it's true because I like Crusader ships, right? I also like Drake, so I'm kind of an odd duck. I have both ironclads. Hang on, I'm slipping out of my chair. Oh, the cutter is underestimated. Yes. I feel like the cutter is the ship that should have been where the Suling was. Why the Suling? Why a $70 ship? I think it was because it's alien. Oh yes, the Rambler. The Rambler's a great ship. Alrighty. Space Winnebago is my favorite one of the group. Although every one of them will probably have a use. In theory. Just saying. Now, I'm going to go. There should be one more. One panel. Be liking it just fine, Halcyon. Welcome, welcome. The Vulture's good. A lot of people underestimate the Vulture. The Vulture can make good money if you know where you're going. Oh, was that question directed to Dax? Sorry if I interrupted. Sorry. Okay, there's a panel here. There it is. Okay. There are 3 more, chat. Look at this. Found a freaking debris field. What is this? C8R is also an underestimated ship, I have to say. Gotta love those emergency alert lights. Right? All right, we got 1 SCU to go to fill up, and then we're gonna check my tank. Yeah, the flashing lights are definitely a plus.
Engines offline.
Right. Alrighty, chat, here we go. Huh. And now we need 4 more SU of it, chat, to fill up. Go ahead and fill it up, because unlike previous patches, we can completely double fill up stuff. So here we go, chat. We're gonna fill up this stuff full, and then we're gonna go to the cargo elevator at Crew L5 and south, which is right near here.
Engines online.
Yeah, the strobes are definitely a plus. Let's put it. Let's be real. Tempted to move on to the next piece. Okay. There we go. Cool. All right. Flashing lights are always sparkly. Stream's going great, Alina. Doing great. Kind of slow at the moment. How are you? Okay, I've almost got a full load now. I think that other part should have what I need, chat. Yep, full cargo grid and full hopper. Happy Vulture. Very happy Vulture. Wow. Which is rare. Oops. Oh, there's nothing on this one. Hold on. That one's empty. Should be. There were 5 pieces. Let me see. There we go. Stream's going great, guys. Trying to figure out where my other refragment is. Okay, so is it this one? This might be it. Maybe. No, it's heavily mined. Heavily salvaged. This one. Perfect. There we go. Sorry, chat. I had to find the right one. We're full. All right, chat, we're full. Now I head back to station. Where's the space? Hello? Lost here. Where is the space? There it is. Okay. Get close. Yeah, that is a concern. You're right. A lot of people have that concern, Dex. You're not the only one, man. I'm kind of concerned with how salvaging's going to be handled, because it seems like anything could happen to it. You know? Yeah. That's a legit concern, and I'm glad you said something about it. Yeah, no kidding. By yourself? By yourself. Yeah, no thank you. They need to come. Okay, here's my thought. My one concept demand this year, at least come out with a concept for a medium salvager, folks. medium salvage ship. You know? We have a large. We have a capital and a small. Medium salvager.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where? My hangar. Whoa! Where's my hangar? Something the size of the mole, yeah. Exactly. There's a hangar out here that is mine, and I don't know where it is. Hold on, chat. The markers aren't working right now, so I'm gonna have to manually hunt. This is gonna get annoying. Nope. Where's my hangar? ATC being lazy again? Yeah. Kind of looks like it. Bummer. And here I am trying to sell. I don't see the hangar. There should be a door open. Kind of looks like it is, unfortunately. Let me try leaving and trying again. Maybe. Hold on. Try again.
That request has already been granted.
Where? There it is. Got it.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
There we go, chat. We're back in the hangar. Some reason. Stupid thing was tripping up again. All right. Yeah, I totally understand that. Not wanting to deal with the half a mile walk to the reclaimer hangar. That would get annoying after a while. Yeah. Dude, it's even further for some other ships. I mean, seriously. For some ships, it's like ridiculous. Okay, where is... There it is. Free to elevator. Okay. Now then, let's conduct business. We have 26 boxes, chat, or so. One. You know, I'm just going to move them closer. That way I can stack them in a minute. I have a reclaimer. Let me tell you, it's so much easier with them with friends than alone. The reclaimer is built for crews. I don't care what people say. It's built for multi-crew. And just imagine, Dax, when engineering comes online. The biggest nightmare in the world for reclaimer people. People with reclaimers are going to be in for a rude awakening, thinking they can run that behemoth by themselves. Especially in a firefight? Yeah. Get one more. Alright, let's start loading these ship boxes. Yeah, no kidding. Fuse 23 is blown in box X. Right? Takes an hour to locate under wires, cable, you know, stuff. Wires and cabling and who knows what else. We're almost halfway there, chat. That's the crazy thing. unloading cargo. Hey Luna, welcome back. All right. Not again. Stupid camera. Halfway to unloading my boxes from L. Meh. Can you imagine though? Dax, can you imagine though? Thousands of these Type 1-ton boxes? People playing pinata with them? Jeez, the craziness on the server. I think some people would rather imagine less clutter on a server. I sure would. Whew. Sorry this is taking so long, chat, but I am just by myself here. So, be patient. Okay, so how many we got here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So we're about halfway through. Very interesting. Hold on. A little. There we go. Cool. Lunch break over. Let's keep going. All right, so we have 13. This single-handedly changes the game. Chat right here. You can process crap. Wait. Hold on. Do we have a phantom box? I don't see anything. Great. Sorry, chat, I muted it. We had a phone call. Okay, what do you think, chat? 300,000 credits? Once we get it in the elevator, we'll find out, I guess. There we go. And no, it seems a little... I think 3 or 4, maybe 5. We'll see how much we get. Right? All right. I think it was at least 5 panels. Quite a few. There we go. I think 3 or 4 decks, maybe 5. 5 at maximum. Yeah, at least 5. I think it was 5. It's quite a few. Five panels. That's what I think it was. There we go. Last 3 boxes, chat. And then we're going to store it and sell it. Oh, I stand corrected. Last 4 boxes. Hang on, how many we got here? 8, 16, 24? Yeah. Okay, so 2, okay, so 12. We got 12 here. No. We got 6, 12, 18, 24. 24, chat. That's not bad, right? 24 boxes so far. And this will make 26. Final 2. Oh, wait. Final 3. I'm sorry. There's 27. Yeah, decent load. Decent load. I agree. Just for a single dude out mining, salvaging, yeah. Yeah. Now, if I had 30 boxes, I'd feel... I don't like odd numbers, but it is what it is. Okay, this is 27. So, we have 27 boxes, chat. Let's double check real quick. Do we have any others? No. No other boxes. So, what we're going to do now is store. What do we got? Cool. All right. Now you're like, well, why do you do that? Well, you'll see. All right, chat. Now we're going to go to the admin area of this area. Yeah. I'm going to fix my phone here, my camera here in a minute. Oop. No, no, no. All right. Admin terminal, here we come. Let's see what we have. 27 boxes. Not a bad haul, chat. Not a bad haul. Now you're like, where's admin here? Let me show you. There's a secret terminal here to sell. And yes, this works. Look at this. Dex. A commodity screen. Yes. It really is, isn't it? Right. So, I'm going to make almost 3,300,000 credits. Nice. There we go, chat. It's a black market screen, but still it functions the same way if you're selling to the station. I think it's supposed to be a shop. But yeah, that was added, and it's really useful. Isn't it an odd place, though? So odd. Where am I? Let me see. Hold on just a second. I think I'm at one of the crew, either L4 or L5. I think it's, let me double check. I gotta check my camera first. Hold on. Reactivate. There we go. Okay, there we go. I think it's either crew L5 or something like that. Might have to double check it. I'll use whatever works, you know. Let me double check my map here in a second. Here in just a second. Hold on. All right, let me double check. Okay, camera's working again. I'm gonna check the map. Where are we? Crew L5, beautiful Glen. Just so you know, there's that terminal. So it's at Crew L5. No worries. It's basically a black market sell. So if you have like stuff to sell and need, places to sell, your ill-gotten goods or stuff you can't sell in the normal terminals, or just stuff you need to offload, sell it here. What's supposed to be here though? Let's see. Doesn't say. It says it's a dead end on map. Kind of odd. Crew L1 or Arc L1? Yeah. You'll know you're in the right place by seeing this locker room on the left. This equipment thing, storage, and then this kiosks over here to the right. I don't know what the purpose of it is, but I'm assuming it's supposed to eventually affect reputation. We'll see. So anyway, that was almost 300,000 credits for barely 2 hours of playing, which wasn't too bad, chat, really. That's enough for weapons, ship repairs, basic necessities. That was worth the money, the price of admission. And you have money to credits left to spare. So, yeah, that was an actually good that was a good haul for the most part. The good news is I haven't been bothered all night. For the most part, it's been quiet. Crew L5 is kind of out there in the middle of nowhere, really. That's the bad news. Super out in the middle of nowhere. If you don't have a ship capable enough to get out there, I would recommend palling up with somebody who can. Right, Halcyon? It's kind of out there in the stretches area. The area where you can easily get stuck. Sorry, I paused for a minute. I'm There are areas of this game that I still haven't gone very often. I mean, I could do more salvage. Yeah, it kind of is. It really is pretty far. Microtech and all of that is super far out there. Although, for me, I prefer Microtech because it's quieter, you know? I don't have as much trouble dealing with people out there. Different, different, I guess it's just, a different way of doing things. See if we have a weapons. I wish we could play these. Hey, chat. I wish we could play these. Come on, who wants to play pool? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Give us a reason to go to places like bars. Like, I want to drink. And maybe hang out, right?
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. If you're not seeing something, you might want to check out our spectrum selection.
All right. There's a lot of rarer weapons out here, too. Just so you know.
Good purchase.
I think this is the only place you can get the Gallant and Karna anymore as standard weapons. I don't know. I keep hearing you can still get them in places, but they're hard to get. You know? And I gotta agree, it would be a neat feature. I mean, If they could include social interaction that makes the game like WoW or something like that, I would totally take back some of the stuff I say about this game. You know? I've said. I meant to say, I have said. Sorry. It really would. Can you imagine coming in, bartender being like, "How can I help you, sir? Hey, I'm here to check in with a party." He's like, "Oh, those guys in the back," right? Wouldn't that be neat? Pipe dream, but still neat. For now. You know, I have saved here for a bit. I gotta eat here in a minute. I'm gonna keep the stream up. I'm gonna eat and then get back into the game. But I'm gonna exit out, but come back. I'm not leaving Dex. I'm not shutting down. But I am gonna have to eat, but I'm gonna, have to eat something. Getting a little hungry. I'm going to come right back. I'm saved at this station, so I should be able to do at least one more salvage run tonight. Hey, give me a follow. I'd like to talk to you again. I appreciate you stepping in and showing up. Are you a streamer too? I'll give you a follow too. Thank you for the follow. I'll give you a follow as well. There you go. Thanks, pal. I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad you showed up and thank you for the follow. Just so you know, I gave you a follow as well. So. You have a good night, Dax. All right? I will be right back, chat. I'm not going anywhere, but I am going to have to. Yeah, I'm not going to eat in front of you. I will be right back. I am not leaving, but I got to eat something. Okay. I'm still here, chat. Still here. I did not vanish off the face of the earth. Even though my profile may show I'm not there, I'm still here. I'm just eating something, fortunately. Hmm. Well, I am gonna watch. We're gonna watch Hangers and Freight. No. Yes. No. Intro to Jump Points. While I eat. So yeah, I'm still here, but yeah, you guys are gonna have entertainment. So is this not? Forgive me, chat. I have to eat, and I'm going to be quiet.
A jump point connects 2 points, disparate spaces in the physical space. So basically, you go through an opening on one side, you travel through a sort of a tunnel, and then you pop out somewhere else in space. Jump points are naturally occurring. The first discovery of a jump point was actually by accident. It was a cargo ship that had a leaky quantum drive, basically triggered the first opening of the jump point. It accidentally slipped inside and then disappeared, and they found it several years later when Nick Croshaw, who basically was the first one who discovered that the leaking quantum engine was the cause of triggering this rip in time-space to basically open up. And so he basically kind of solidified the knowledge to be able to replicate it consistently.
There's been a lot of information shared over the years.
A lot of it has changed as we've learned and had new ideas.
So here's a primer on the first jump point we're building today.
By some of the people that are currently building it.
And what you see and hear is super work in progress.
So welcome to Inside Star Citizen, Intro to Jump Points.
So a jump point is basically the means at which a player is able to transition from one solar system to another. There are two different jump point experiences, permanent and transient.
The permanent jump points are the ones that are the most stable, and they are always available for the player to travel through.
It's the well-trafficked, well-traveled route that most people will go through.
Which you find on the star map. The ones that you would like, say, transition from Stanton to Pyro, Pyro to Stanton.
Since they're stable and generally larger and easier to travel, there are infrastructure built up around them to support the commerce that goes through them on a regular basis. So we made a creative decision to remove the circular gates that we were doing in some of the concept art before. It just didn't match the reality of how we wanted to set these up in the world. They're supposed to be naturally occurring. And if you have like this infrastructure around it making this circular jump gate, then that's not showing like how it actually functions in the world.
We've lost the sort of size restriction when it comes to permanent jump points. So the main jump points that lead from system to system will accept any size ship.
Transient jump points are more ethereal.
First, you have to find them, and once you've found them, you don't know where they go.
We like to call in the narrative team the Swiss cheese approach to jump points, which are smaller access points to the main tunnel. Those will still be restricted by small, medium, and large. So basically, it opens up opportunities for smaller ships to kind of sneak their way through.
A transient jump point may only be able to be used once. It may be a little bit more permanent, but you can never tell how long one does it last once you find it.
If people are looking to avoid scrutiny, we'll look for these sort of side routes to get into the jump point to bypass, security or customs or stuff like that.
In 4.0, our first and only jump point will be the one linking Stanton to Pyro and Pyro to Stanton. Maybe the best way to share this design is simply to walk you through the whole thing. So we leave Lorville, we put it onto our star map, and we set our course for the Stanton to Pyro jump point. QT there. And then upon arrival, you will fly down to the gateway station that's located there, because you're going to want to make sure that you're stocked up for your trip into Pyro, because Pyro may well not have the things that you're used to in Stanton. You probably want to pick up some ammo, and you want to pick up some more fuel, probably some more fuses, and then after that, undock, and then turn yourself to view the jump point.
The jump points will be...
I do have a question, though. Why are we heading out from Lorville? And not Crusader or a Center? Somewhere nicer. Hey, I'm eating, Luna. You want me to see? Do you want to see me stuff my face? Probably not.
be visible from far distance. It probably will appear as a small star kind of a thing that just pulses and asks you to come near me.
You'll see the massive whirlwind from the gravity pool that the jump point itself is creating, which is a gas cloud, and you'll see it in various different colors or forms. You can fly towards where the jump point will be, and there is structures in Stanton that sort of lead you towards the jump point.
When you approach the jump point, what you'll hear is the general ambience of the whole area, whether that's the distant portal emitting energy or violent clashes of thunder that is drawing the player into the central jump zone. And as we get closer, this will build up, and the player will feel like they're being drawn into something primordial.
With jump points, multiple players can take them at the same time, so it is probably likely that you will encounter other players waiting to make their jumps.
And you'll also see the security and the turret infrastructure around it that's providing a safe experience on the permanent jump gates.
In order to perform your jump, the first thing you need to do is get closer to the jump point.
But you won't be able to go all the way up to it. When it's not active yet, it has a field around it that will push you away until you've attuned to the anomaly that allows you to go through.
You have to call ATC. The anomaly needs ATC to be able to allow you to enter.
When you're using a jump point, you're actually just an individual. So the ATC calls that you have to make are for you, and then the groups that you go in are designated by the ATC.
If you contact ATC at the same time, you can be put into the queue together, but there's no guarantee that you'll be in the same jump group.
If you want to jump with your friends, you need to make sure that you arrive together, and when you call ATC, you will be able to see how much space is in the group. So if you have friends and you want to jump together, you'll be able to know exactly how much room there is in that group. And if it's not enough for you and you want to go with your friends later, then you can forfeit and you go again.
In the future, I definitely want to have some more quality of life features where you can get into queue at the ATC as a party. But currently our ATC does not support queuing as a party, so you'll just be doing it as an individual.
Once you are within range of it, you need to be changing over to nav mode. Your UI will automatically change to the jump drive UI,
which will allow you to know if you're aligned, if you're tuned, if you can go in, if it's blocked. You have a visual input of the UI, the HUD is moving, is turning until you have a message notification that tells you, all right, you're aligned. If you look away, of course, that will trigger the cancellation of that alignment. If you move away from your position, you'll lose probably your position in the queue. You'll have red markers that tells you, or you're on the wrong side, you have to move to that direction. You'll have also kind of like a landing strip where you have the lights that tells you, oh, you have to go in through this area. So you'll have those rings that pulse and tell you you're correctly aligned.
So as soon as the ATC has gotten to your group and you're now able to use the jump gate, your jump drive will start attuning to the gate.
And once you have authorization and you have opened the wormhole, you'll have the tuning visual that's really similar to the aligning, but with tuning messages that tells you what you need to do. And once that's done, you'll have tuning access and you'll be ready to go inside.
While your ship is attuning, you'll see rippling in the anomaly. And as soon as you are attuned, then you can fire a burst of quantum energy into the portal that will rip it open, and you'll have a gate in space that allows you to see the tunnel beyond and travel to your new star system.
When it opens, you'll hear the space around the jump point being ripped apart and everything being drawn into it. A really guttural, swirling sound of all the space around the jump point being dragged into this one singularity.
During this drawing process, the ships are drawn in automatically. You don't have to control anything. You don't have to do anything. There is, in fact, nothing you can do that would stop you being drawn in.
Well,
So
yeah,
the plan
you
right now
just
is
broke
if
and
there's any
inventorized.
obstructions in front of you when you're trying to attune to the gate, that'll break your attunement. So if somebody gets in your way while you're trying to attune, your attunement will pause until that obstruction has gone away. However, if anybody gets too close to the jump gate and they're not attuned, then they're going to get pushed away, which should clear the area for anybody who's trying to get through.
So for the people who want to block a jump point, we are actually considering our options as to how to prevent that from happening.
When you cross the threshold, you'll hear an instantaneous whip of the ship being pulled in and the changing of atmosphere between deep space and this singularity that you're being dragged into.
Once you're in the tunnel, your ship will be flying at a set speed that's determined by the flow of energy through the tunnel.
You'll hear the space around you flying past you at a great pace, like a really long cosmic drain pipe.
And you don't have any control of how fast you're going. You'll speed up in the straights and slow down in the corners to a certain degree, but you still have to navigate.
The tunnel itself is something else. It needs a lot of technical and graphical things that need to happen.
We've got flickering lights, some type of ethereal type of particle effect to show you type of the direction we're flowing. We also have fog effects, and this idea that you're always moving towards a strong, bright light in the distance. The idea we're going off so far is that we're working on the bending of light. You'll see impressions of the exterior, the location you've just come from, and also hints at the way you're going to. The walls of the tunnel type of curving the space-time around you, and eventually, as you travel through the tunnel, that distortion will move away from the initial system you started in and then blend slowly towards the new system you end up in. We can kind of do anything we want because it's an enclosed space, so we're doing things like, on the rendering side, we're taking the sunlight, which we don't normally need when you're in an enclosed space, and we're reusing the sunlight, all the text that goes behind that with high-res shadow maps and these type of things, and directional occlusion, and then reusing that and using that to create a flickering, pulsating effect in the tunnel. And we can take a lot of shortcuts and do a lot of cool things that aren't really possible in the rest of the game because we have this totally enclosed and bespoke play space.
You will not see two-lane traffic inside the jump tunnel itself. In the jump tunnel, you'll see the ships ahead of you, and if you look behind, you'll be able to see ships that are in range behind you, but you won't see traffic going the other direction.
Why do you hate fun?
It's not that I hate fun, it's that I want everybody to have a good experience in this tunnel, and if there's other ships that you can collide with, we want to avoid that kind of situation.
The player's ships, when they're traveling in the tunnel, are going to be in a line. So it's going to be, the term that we use internally is ducks in a row. So one ship behind another ship behind another ship.
There'll be some obstructions in some of the tunnels which you have to dodge around. But for the most part, it's a matter of turning and navigating through the tunnel and not hitting the sides.
Because the closer you are to the edge of the tunnel, the more likely you are to fail your jump.
The edges of those tunnels and those obstructions cause distortion damage to your ship.
There's a pool on your jump drive, and if this pool fills with distortion, then your jump drive will shut down. If your jump drive does shut down, then you're going to fail that jump.
You get booted out of the tunnel, and there's a number of places in the system where you could end up based on like how long you've been in the tunnel. You could end up back in Stanton, or you could be in Pyro, but you're not going to be at where you wanted to be. You're going to be at the edge of the system somewhere and have to find your way back.
Currently, the jumps that we are toying with are about 3 minutes, but this is still open to iteration based on how many ships we want to have in that tunnel, how close they are. And
3 minutes
the
of this?
trip needs to be long enough in order to cover the transition from your origin system to your destination system.
3 minutes of this is going to be a nightmare.
When you are arriving via a jump point, you will realize that you aren't actually coming through the same entryway that you would have been passing through to go to the next system. Players will not be able to necessarily camp that point just for you to exit it. The intention is that there will be multiple locations where you will exit to, and so this will mitigate that threat.
It's kind of a shotgun approach coming out of the jump gate because we don't want everybody to be slamming right into each other. We want to be able to spread the ships out that are coming through and get your own view of your new setting and where you're at.
So when you come out of the Pyro side of the jump gate, you should come out into completely different space than on the Stanton side. So it's sort of like a cave of gas. But there's also some structures that lead you directly towards the station. You can do anything you like there. It's just a normal R&R station that is just nice and safe before you go out
Nice
into
and safe,
Pyro
he
itself, which is
says.
more dangerous, of course.
That's funny. That is funny.
We already shown on the tech preview that you can enter a jump gate and come out the other side, and we've got the ability to transfer servers. We've got that working even better than we ever thought we could at the beginning. We want to make the experience of going through the tunnel as seamless as possible. We don't want it to be super hard, but we want it to be engaging. We're going to save the challenging experience, the super hard acrobatics for the transient gates when we get to them.
We're dialing the numbers about how many people jump at the same time, distance between ships, precisely the speed at which ships move down the tunnel, things like that. There's a lot of variables involved in balancing it, and there will be far more testing in the tech preview channel for jump points, so you can look forward to helping us figure out there.
Yeah, it's really exciting to be to this point where we're able to deliver this new system of transferring yourself from one star system to another, being able to visit an entirely new star system, and having that experience of going from Stanton to Pyro. It's going to be exciting.
Thanks for watching, and we're all really looking forward to being able to make these jumps and just a normal part of our gaming life.
There you go.
Which is fun, because jumping is fun.
So what did we learn this week? Well, hopefully a whole heck of a lot about the first jump point that's currently in development and scheduled to make its way into Star Citizen Alpha 4.0 in just the next few months. Yeah, I didn't say before the end of this year. We're still targeting something a bit sooner than that. And that's all I'm going to say. And while jump points are a major milestone for the development of this game, before we let you go this week, I'd like to talk to you about a different kind of milestone unique to the program that you're watching now. ISC began in April of 2019, and since then, we've managed to tell a variety of different stories about more aspects of game development than you're probably likely to find anywhere else. That's 200 episodes so far, including the one that you're watching right now, with no plans to stop or slow down in the future. But this journey didn't start in 2019. That's because ISC is only the latest form of a program that's nearly as old as our project. Before then, we were proud to bring you Around the Verse, the talk show at the end of the universe. First created by Ben Lesnick and Sandy Roberts and hosted by an entire cavalcade of CIG developers filling in here and there, with segments that sometimes spawned into their own series like Bug Smashers, Lore Maker's Guide to the Galaxy, Ship Shape, and more. That was 228 episodes filled with a whole bunch of people that may not have always known what they were doing behind and sometimes in front of the camera, but doing everything we could to entertain, inform, and simply showcase the folks who make these video games that we're working on. But even they built their legacy on our first weekly behind-the-scenes talk show created by Eric Peterson and Michael Moreland called Wingman's Hangar, with Hangar with 2 A's. Old heads will know. 72 episodes of that set the foundation for CIG video content to come, even if some of it was just what we shouldn't do. Should I bring back hazy thoughts? No? Okay. So, 72 episodes of Wingman's Hangar, 228 episodes of Around the Verse, and 200 episodes of Inside Star Citizen. I had someone check the math on this 3 times. Someone was me, because I had to be sure. That makes this show not only the 200th episode of Inside Star Citizen, but also the 500th episode in a legacy that we're very proud to maintain, and hopefully continue to improve upon for years to come. Now, we don't have any fireworks or anything like that, and that's not really my style anyway. Instead, I wanted to pay tribute to the 680 people that have worked on or participated in or otherwise made one of these 500 episodes possible. And no, that's also too many to sing about. So instead, we spent the last 3 months going through every record and video we've made in order to ensure that we didn't miss anyone. But before we play our first 500 episodes credit roll, just let me thank the one group of people that aren't listed. No, not you. Move. Yeah, there you are, there you are. You've allowed us to tell stories of game development for 500 episodes now. And that's not even counting all the other programs over the years. You do this each and every week by responding to what we share. And as Dave Kaplan said just 2 weeks ago on this very program, that engagement and feedback is truly what keeps many of us going, and I'm certainly no exception. So thank you once again. Thank you for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll see you all here next week. And maybe the start of another 500.
Hopefully with more to show than just one solar system. Chat. I'll put it that way, right, Halcyon? If I'm being honest. Hopefully with more to show than one. I mean, I love CIG, but man, 2 solar systems, y'all. I don't want to be here at the end of this, the next 500, with only 2 solar systems, folks. I want at least 3 or 4. Big challenge. The wall of names. A lot of people were worried watching this episode. They thought Jared was going to quit or something. I don't know why, but super weird. No idea. I don't know what to think about that, but one salvage load took 3 hours. Wow. Okay. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, what was that? Get back into the game. Hopefully there's not another update. No? Someone trying to talk to me? Mention. Oh, Dumborough. When is that? August 31st. Alrighty then. So. We're going to probably get a smaller load this time. It's already 8 o'clock. So. Probably. There we go, chat. Back into the game. All right. Are we crew L5? Hero. All right. Wait.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay.
Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right. Did I miss it? Doing great, Bears. How's it going for you tonight? Trying to find a debris patch. How are you tonight? Well, shoot. Both your dogs had to go to the vet. Ugh. That can get expensive. That can get really expensive, Bears. Where's the debris? It's unfortunate when our furry friends get hurt or injured or something, you know. I love my dogs that I had growing up. My dogs growing up were my friends. An epileptic dog, I've never heard of that. Is it pretty rare for dogs to have epilepsy? Yeah, those are mine. This here. This whole area looks like it has debris or something. There we go, debris. Finally. It's unfortunate to hear, too. You know, when your furry friends get hurt, you know. It is a shame. I've never even heard of an epileptic dog before. I'm not trying to be ignorant, I don't know. That's good. At least there's treatments for it, right? To a degree. Or at least things to make it lessen. It's comforting to me. For me, I hate seeing dogs suffer. Dogs, cats, anything. Speaking of which, Bears, you know how there's no such thing as a bad dog? There's a badly trained dog because of its owner. I fully believe in that. Want to know why? There's an incident that happened when I was a kid. I had a dog that was, well, unfortunately, no longer with us because of another dog. Back neighbors where I lived at the time They basically mistreated their dogs, and their dogs became aggressive. And I hate that, you know. I hate it when animals are of any sort are turned into aggressive animals, you know. And it's always the owner that does this. True, there are some breeds of animal that can snap more than others, but my little dog was destroyed by the neighbor's dog when they got out. Best way I can describe it. It was horrible. It was not cool. And the neighbors were so uncooperative, I guess is the word. Does that make sense, Bears? Sorry to get off on this tangent. It just made me angry thinking about my poor dog. Very protective of Rocky. Rocky was a good dog. Good dog. Sorry about that. Anyways, these folks had to move, these back neighbors. Nobody in town liked them. After this incident, well, this was different, Bears. This was totally different. These people went out of their way to make their animals, their breed, their dogs aggressive. And there's no place for that. You know, unless you're and there are other dogs like yours that don't socialize well. You know? Well, I'll put it this way. The judge presiding over the case gave these people a choice. They either put the animal down, which is sad, but this dog was outright aggressive to everybody after that. Or B, they moved. They chose option B. They've never moved back to Yukon, to my hometown. Let's just say they weren't missed when they moved. There were a lot of people happy to see them gone. Wow, you punched a cop? Wow. That's crazy. Be careful with that, though. So he had lack of restraint. The officer did. Seriously? Somebody called the authorities. The authorities saw the dog and they thought, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna end the homeowner's dog." Seriously? That is so lame. Wow. Yeah, the gloves should be coming off for that. Definitely not cool. You better have a warrant or something for my dog. That's one of those rare situations. I totally agree with a spur of the moment reaction. Totally agree with your reaction, man. So let me get this straight. The break-in artist called the authorities. They sided with them, and then they tried to put down your pet? Nah, man, that's stupid. That's stupid. Why? Jeez. Sounds like an overreaction to me by the officer. This is like a massive overreaction. Yeah, massive overreaction. That's a massive overreaction to the dude. Not you. Not you. I'm talking about the guy that was going to shoot your dog. He was overreacting a lot. Like crazy sauce, man. Also, why is he siding with the intruder? That's stupid. I'm just using the best of what's stock at the same time. I'm trying to get max speed and coverage. Drips. Hey, Drips. What's up, man? What up? Just trying to get as much of this stuff off as quick as possible. I don't know. I think there kind of is minimally to one or the other. Yeah, they do. They typically show up at the worst time. But enough about them bears. Hey, how's your friendo today? How's your friend? How's your dog? Is it okay? To me, it seems to go faster, Drips. A little bit. See how it melts so quickly? I'm already at 13. That is stupid. Yeah. Forgive me, but those are guys that should lose something, and it's not, you know. I'm not going to be rude. It's just, yeah. It's one of those situations where you're like, why did you even bother showing up, you know? Ooh, yeah. It does, unfortunately. You know, once upon a time, I actually visited Chicago long ago. Funny story about that. I visited Chicago a long time ago. About 2004. I was there for a school field trip. At least his partner was, you know. That's comforting. At least they both weren't, you know, douche canoes. Oh. Still no excuse for it. Guy that panicked. After this, I'm gonna head back to my hangar. Yeah, no worries, bears. What was that? The hell was that? I've never seen an error code like that before in my life. What in the hell was that, folks? What was that? Oh, new PTU patch? Yeah, looks like it. Just dropped. Hey, thanks Zero for that. That I didn't even get the alert. Hang on. They didn't even give me an alert on that one. Crazy. Dude, come on. Thanks for the warning. Dude, I appreciate it. So apparently, brand new PTU patch. Yep. Right, we're going to check it here in a minute. That's pretty quick. Do you prefer the name Zero? Is that okay if I call you Zero? I think you're new. Are you a new talker? New person? Sorry to bother you. I think you're a new person. I don't recognize you. Yeah, at least you tried. At least you told me what's going on. It's appreciated. Thank you for that, Zero. Let me see here. Probably a new patch, like you said. Oh, Squirrel Lord, right. Yeah, Squirrel Lord's a good friend. And we're updating. Here we go. It's update time. Just so chat knows, there's another PTU patch tonight. Hey, Pete. What's up, man? What up? It's a jumpin' chat tonight. Brand new PTU patch, Pete. Just so you know. Just dropped. I was mid transport mission and bollocks. It happened. Yeah, I'm updating now, so probably be a few minutes. Shoot. Hmm. Okay, we're in the middle of an update for the PTU chat. Hopefully this is one of the final ones because I'm getting a little... I'll just say this. I really want PTU to be over with and us to move on to PU. Maybe I'm just crazy, but really, man. Whew. In the middle of a freaking update. Okay, 800 megabytes to go. People. Hmm. All right, we're almost fully updated, chat. Taking forever. Right. Great googling moogly. Hmm. Alrighty. Update's complete. Give me just a second, chat. I gotta check something. That's working. All right. Let's try the PTU again. Here we go. Sorry, I was answering a question, chat. All right. All righty then. Ugh. All right, so all righty. Well, All right. We're back in game chat. Where's my big gun? Seriously? And I lost my last one. Darn it. It's all right. Looks like everybody's here. Oops, sorry, dude.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Seriously? Seriously? Bro! Basically stepped in front of me. Thanks for that. Use you.
Hi, thanks for coming in. If you're not seeing something, you might want to check out our spectrum selection. We've just received some exciting new products. Have a look. I think you're going to be happy with that. Hi, welcome to the store. The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Damn it. Thank you. Thank you.
Smart buy.
Yeah. Insufficient volume.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
All right.
store.
All right, let's see what we have in equipment right now.
Saying something, you might want to check out our Spectrum selection.
Not in this spec. Okay.
Good purchase.
Hey.
Hi, good to have you back. Is there anything I can help you with?
Okay.
Welcome back.
Great. Stupid hanger. The stupid thing's not working. Well, this patch is probably going to get fixed by tomorrow. Yep. Kind of lame. But that patch doesn't look great, chat. Couldn't even interact with a couple of things, so we'll see. Okay, so what do we have? What? Remove the ability to salvage while in instance hangers? What? Wait. What do they mean by that? Remove the ability to salvage in instance hangers. Like, salvage how? Chat. It's okay. I'm reading the notes. LTP and Cortec. New LTP editions. Hangar decorations, commodity containers, and mining gadgets are all now saved in LTP. What is LTP? Landing terminal stuff? LTP. What the frick is LTP? We just had a PTU patch roll out. A viewer literally reached out to me, said, hey, long-term persistence, thank you. That's what I thought it was. It was something, something important. I just couldn't think of it. Zero, I knew it was something, but I just, my brain hurts tonight. So long-term persistence. Where is the patch note? There we go. Let's see what patch notes are saying. We don't want 13 days ago. We want new. We want new. I don't think there's going to be patch notes on it this quick. No way. There's no way there's patch notes on this so dang quick. Well, I could be surprised. There we go. I guess they are. Okay. I stand corrected, chat. I am a complete idiot tonight. So tired. There it is. So here's the Waka posted this. I guess what? 7:57 or 8:57 tonight? Yeah. Testing focus is on elevators, storage, hangars, cargo hauling, yada yada. So what do they mean by salvage? Surely they don't mean what I was doing earlier, Zero. What I was doing earlier is I had stuff in the buffer and I was just printing boxes. That's not illegal, or shouldn't be, I don't think, because I already had material in the buffers, right? That's not what I was doing, right? I had material in my ship in the hopper, so I was just printing boxes. I wasn't salvaging actively off of ships. So maybe I'm beating around the bush here the wrong way, but I don't think that affects me much. Now that I look at it, yeah, there's no way that affects me. I mean, it might, but I highly doubt it. I don't think it affects me. Period. What do you think, chat? You think it's taking stuff off your ships they're talking about? Or like printing boxes of stuff you already have? I don't think it's the second option like I had. Because that to me makes no sense. I mean, if you've already salvaged it, why can't you print out the boxes, right? Just my opinion. We're going to do one more run. Test out this theory. About to get back out into the thick of it. Yeah. I've been online over 4 hours already. Ooh, I didn't even feel like it. All right. Right. You got a good point, Zero. A lot of people need to check it to see what bugs have been fixed. By keyword fixed. They may or may not have been. So people need to check those bugs. Check them. They may not be 100% fixed. You know? Well, that's interesting. Where'd that ammo go? It can be helpful, I can assure you that. All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you looking for me or something? Great. Somebody's talking via VoIP, folks.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display. I think you're going to be happy with that. Hi, welcome. start seeing something, you might want to check out our spectrum selection.
Sorry I'm being so quiet, chat. Trying to get at least one more round of salvage off tonight. I need to buy some drinks.
Hi, good to have you back.
All right, let's see.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Hi, can you please shut up? Sorry.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display. I think you're going to be happy with that.
Hi, I think we need to be quiet. How we doing over on the green platform tonight, folks? On Rumble. How's my Rumble viewers? What's up? All right. We'll do one more hour or so of this and then be on our way.
Doors are now closing.
What are you looking at? Mr. Expensive armor. Isn't he shiny, chat? Like a birthday candle without sparkles. Alrighty.
Nearing next stop. Wow. Whoa, Black Hole of Doom.
Ain't going that way. Oh my.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Mountain Ghoster's large. Zyron's X. Case. I don't like surprises, chat. Alright, let's call my vulture. Wherever it is.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Personal inventory. Can I alter my ship? There we go. Nice look for a vulture.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, actually. Let's deploy in a different ship and get to CRUL 5 or 4, wherever it was. And then I think it was L4. Yeah, L5. Let's go there in a different ship, right? And then deploy in the vulture. So what should I take? You know what? Let's try something I rarely fly. The Santok Yai.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Not that many people in this chat have seen the Santok. Santok's a pretty ship for an alien ship. Alright. Oh, it's Santek Yai. Let's do it. Long range alien starfighter. Now this ship is pretty rare. I don't think many people like it or appreciate it, but they will in time. This is a starfighter by the Xi'an Empire. It's not human made. Love the animations for it.
Systems activating. Systems on. Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Santok is fast too, and maneuverable. Fairly for a fighter like it. I'm already 11 kilometers up. This ship is fast. Plain and simple. Crew closer. I think it's Ark. Is it Ark or Crew? Wow. So it can only take me like halfway there. Wow. This ship is stupid. No. Nope. Go to Mike L1 first. No. Oh, to heck with it. Get a Trissler. I don't want to fight you, dude. If he starts shooting at me, I'm out of here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where? The Starfield? This is Star Citizen, man. This ain't Starfield. The Santakai. That's the Santakai, yeah. Highly maneuverable. Okay, I think I'm in the wrong area. Oh, where's my hangar? I think it's on the top side. Oh, I haven't even tried it yet. I want to so badly. I want to in a bit, but is it? Has the DLC actually come out? Lurker? Okay, there it is. Yep. With that. Well, I just scuffed my dang paint. Trying to get this party bus in here. Yeah, it was. Reasonably. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Normally I'm a better pilot than that, Lurker. What the hell? Where'd my hangar go? Is it this one? Yeah, really. You know what? Screw it. Somebody might have... This screwball ship. Oh! Pretty sparklies. Okay. Hey, I deserve that. I've never seen these ships explode like that before. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Yeah, that ship's more for... I'll put it this way. That ship was more for toggles. Okay. That ship right there is based more for... What are they called? You know, throttles and... You know what I'm talking about, chat. delicate controls, basically. The stuff I got, it don't work that well with it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people did with the Santok. I wasn't alone. What did I just hit? I think I hit that antenna so hard I exploded on contact. Which is, to be fair, I knew that was going to happen, but... Hotos, thank you, Bears. Hotos. Thank you. There it is. Hotos. Yeah, exactly. Hotos. Hotos dual sticks, basically, yeah. Interesting seeing so many people in here tonight. I don't even have the room, unfortunately, for a Hotos or dual stick or foot pedal, anything. I wish I did. That's the unfortunate thing. I really wish I did. Even if I did have the room, money's tight right now. I've got some things to deal with. You know how it is, chat. Life costs money, unfortunately. It always costs money. No matter where you are and where you go.
Welcome to Brentworth Care Center.
I am going...
Careful, doors are now closed.
Kind of laugh at myself now. 5 years of doing this, well, not flying, but stuff, and I should know not to fly when I'm tired. Because stuff happens when you're tired. Holy cow, where's everybody coming from tonight? Alrighty. Get the armor on. Yeah, Microtech's my favorite area of Stanton so far. Microtech and the regions around it. Just... I'm a cold weather person myself, so Microtech and cold, kind of my thing, you know. Will at least get me to the next area. Man, I'm legit tired tonight. Yeah. How long ago did you start playing Bears? Dare I ask?
Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
All right.
System.
Where's my light? Well, that's strange. The Blue Avenger Titan starter pack? Wow. That's a nice starter pack, really. That's weird. My one of my favorite ships is not in here, and that is
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
okay, so where's my F8? Can somebody tell me where my lightning is, please?
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Screw it.
Your vehicle has been
One of my favorite ships.
Please visit us again.
Wow. Where'd he go? No. That's a good ship. The Avenger Titan is a celebrated classic. I'll put it that way. The Avenger Titan is a great ship. Good old ship. Go. All right, let's go. What I'm using this for is to pawn jump, to jump to a different station, basically. It's heavily armed, heavily shielded, and it has a tremendous jump range. A lot of people underestimate the Ares. Now that the F8 has come out, they're both heavy fighters. The F8 fights more close up. The Ares more distantly, but with larger rounds. Forget the smaller guns of the F8, which yes, there are a lot of them, but there's huge bullets basically coming out of the Inferno. And gigantic. What happened? Gigantic plasma shots from the eye. Yeah, the Titan's a good ship, Bears. Really good. I'm not going to trust them.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
100 miles and kilometers out. Yeah. Space. Right. Yeah. Crew L, whatever it is. Where? There we go. Oh, the Ion, the Inferno? The Inferno is a huge powerhouse. A lot of people underestimate it. It's like, it's only got one gun. Well, it's got one gun that hits really, really hard. The Ion is basically a dedicated star frame built around a single weapon. I don't believe it does have cargo. It has personal storage, but it doesn't have cargo. Right? Sorry, had to sneeze. I mean, look at that gun on the end of it. That gun is longer than the ship's frame is. Same with the Ion. They are bespoke weapons platforms. Hugely powerful, and when they rip into ships, they rip into ships. I kind of wish it had like a hidden, stealth, what do you call it? Storage. I wish it had a stealth dedicated storage locker for like maybe 1 or 2 SCU of cargo. You know what I mean, Bears? Oh, I was talking about the ship you're talking about, the Ares. The Ares does not have cargo. It's one big bespoke gun. It's basically an attack craft, more or less. Now, if I remember straight, there are places you can bail. Landing pads? Yeah. Size 7 gun, yes. It has a size 7 weapon. It's absolutely gigantic. Just to give you a sense of scale, I'll show you how big it is when I touch down.
Landing complete.
Look at this gun, Bears. This is just the repeater, the ballistic repeater on the Ares Inferno. The Ion has a size 7 version of it's a size 7 gun. The weapon size, yeah. It's absolutely mammoth. You can actually go toe-to-toe with capital ships with that weapon. In groups. If you're careful. If you know what you're doing, you can address and attack capital ships. But I wouldn't recommend doing it alone. I recommend doing it in a group. What the?
Something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kelto RX.
All right, I'm going to go to room 4.
With the terminals.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need. One of our price self-checking terminals. Start to RX. Feel better, save more.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan.
Okay. Well, before I clock out, I'm going to make sure this is the right station. There's like... Come on. Seems a little sticky.
Better, save our convenient self-check-in terminals and start the treatment you need at a price you're how are you?
Yep, there's only 2. And Galleria should be it. All right. So if I know my direction. Left. To the right. Yep. I'm in the right place, chat. Yeah, I'm fixing to clam up for the night too. It's getting late. I've been on for over 5 hours. I was just making sure this was the correct place. Anyways, before I finish, chat, if you are looking for places to sell illegal commodities, listen up. There is a hidden terminal. Well, it's kind of hard to find, but see this terminal here? I'm at Crew L5, and this is the commodity shop in this rinky-dink, unassuming corner of this unbuilt corridor. So just remember, Crew L5 will buy anything. Just remember that. Okay, chat? Including salvage and less than friendly material. For those of you who have aspiring tastes, I'll put it that way. You have a good night, Bears, too. All right? Whew. Okay. Right. I myself am finding it, unfortunately. Now then. Find somebody to raid. Dark Hour. I haven't raided him in a long time. Pretty good old Dark Hour. Night, guys. And 07, everybody. I shall